What's up? What's up? How's it going, y'all? Welcome to Wednesday. Welcome to Wednesday. Welcome to Wednesday. It is actually Tuesday. Guys, ask about tarot courses. I have one-time payment plans, $300 courses, 350 courses, and $500 courses. The $500 courses um, are live stream format. So the lessons are live streamed. So you sit in for like an hour for each session, and you'll probably need like a handful of sessions. I'm thinking maybe 8 to 10 hours, maybe more. So we'll coordinate. But it's very in depth, one on one. You get all access to me, text, email, phone, so I could help guide you on your tarot learning journey. Um, if the 500 plan is not up your alley, the $350 plan gives you access to pre recorded content and then text, email, phone. Um, and then the 300 is just pre recorded content. But it's all high quality stuff. You know, I go through the planets, the astrological chart, major arcana, minor arcana, how to read professionally, how to build a business model using social media, clientele, growing and watering your clientele, trying to empower them. Talk a lot about electromagnetism and manifestation. That's like the new cutting edge. Um, it kind of picks up where tarot leaves off, and you just learn all the ins and outs and like all the secrets of the universe through those courses. So it's very juicy, very sexy, and you're guaranteed to make your money back, essentially, because I'm going to empower you guys with the tools to go out and um, cultivate, be the fisher of men, and help people and help empower people and help with what you see and what you pick up intuitively. You don't have to be clairvoyant, psychic, all this stuff. This is about grassroots from the ground up, growing those abilities, growing those intuitive powers, strengthening your magnetic power and your intuition. So this course kind of walks us through how to do that. It's very actually exciting, and I think that it's going to be like a good influence on people in general that are just curious or just looking for a pathway. So I'm grateful to be able to do this. So yeah, I'm just pinning this little message here to the taskbar so that if anyone comes through, they can see at the top. I don't know why sometimes it lets me pin, sometimes it doesn't. But that's what I want to do. But yeah, let's pull some cards here. I usually do TikToks. Um, so I'm going to pull that app up. I need my little capo that I use to clip. I woke up this morning. I'll start with sharing some downloads that I woke up with. Um, that song from O Town. Uh, it's called "Cause I Want It All, Nothing at All." There's no one left to fall when you reach the bottom. It's now or never. So I took that as like you kind of saying to like your life or like, you know, your world, or to the city that you're in, or if you're trying to make it, if you're trying to do this and that. I kind of took that as like, you're like, you know, cause I want it all, nothing at all. You want it all or nothing. It's like all or nothing for you. But this is coming across as like a beautiful aspect of that, a beautiful version of that. Um, you're kind of just saying, God, like, are we doing this or are we just friends? Like, but what's going on? Like, I put myself in this position, so let's see it come through. You know what I'm saying? But In any event, gratitude to you guys. Thank you for signing up for courses. Thank you for being clients of mine, friends of mine. I'm so grateful for students and clients. And so thank you, thank you, thank you. I get to do this. This is the job of my dreams. Just much, much, many, many gratitude to you guys. Love you guys. Um, and so yeah, let's start doing. Let's start doing some. I have a little eye itch here, so I know that we're doing something here. It's usually like the confirmation. Spirit of gratitude, joy, love, and light, highest possible messages at this time. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. I see like the flickering of the light. To me, that's always confirmation that we're doing something right. Cause I wanna know. It's going out to fall when you reach somebody it's now. Just want to pick up the energies nice and good when we shuffle. A lot of people ask me, how do you know when to stop shuffling? And it's just kind of a feel. You just got to feel it out. You feel when you're doing like, honest to God, doing good by the cards, We're doing good by the cards. We're thankful for our beautiful cards. We're thankful for our beautiful, lovely tarot deck. At the bottom of the deck, it's almost as if you don't see what's happening in divine timing. Eight of Swords in the upright, Temperance in the upright. It feels like you don't see what's going on here. And that's how it should be, right? Like, I suppose that the more that you're trying to illuminate the map of your life, the more that you kind of have to move by faith. You quite literally are illuminating different areas and aspects of your life in your journey, in your travels. So moving by love and light and faith and trust in God, never hurt anybody. I'm always reminded of the alphanumeric fact that the words trust, faith, and God always add up to the number 8. When you attribute a number, A through Z, 1 through 26, and you give them to each letter in the alphabet, and you take those numbers that make up the word trust, faith, and God, and in numerology, you add them up and break them down, add them up and reduce them. They always get to the number 8, which to me reminds me of the fact that, like, oh yeah, nature is intelligent. Nature is math. Nature, is sequence of fractals. And then that kind of automatically gets us into the conversation of you are manifesting. You are manifesting as you think, you are manifesting as you speak. You know what I'm saying? So when you say I am, when you make the I am statement, well, guess what? I am, the letters I, A, M, those are very close to the letters M-A-G-I, magi. And what did we say here? We said that magi was the same as magnetic, which is the same as manifest. So when you are thinking, you are manifesting. When you're consciously thinking. And I've been recommending lately that when you hear subconscious negative or unconscious, meaning thoughts that you're not choosing to have, when they're just popping up and they're negative or fear-ridden, even with the images, like certain scenarios, just ignore them. Just keep on walking. It's like you're walking down the street and someone's yelling negative at you. You just keep on walking. Because the more that you ignore, the more you don't give them your energy. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I had like a real kind of like this like epiphany moment yesterday where I was pretty much just talking about the fact that you know, the I am statement. And you always hear that, like, oh, it's a powerful thing. But it really kind of like dawned on me late last night when I was like kind of thinking and manifesting in my sleep that, well, why is it so powerful? It's so powerful because it's the magnetic statement. It's creation, right? They always say it's powerful, but they never told us why it was powerful because it's magnetic. It's electric and magnetic, electromagnetic. So you're saying the same, and then you're visualizing it, you're feeling it, and you're almost giving instructions. So when I say I'm healthy, I'm wealthy, I'm abundant, I'm rich, I'm famous, I'm successful, all of my bills are paid for, all of my clientele comes to me in droves, all of my audience comes to me in droves. I have hundreds of thousands of viewers on my live stream. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have hundreds of thousands of students. I have hundreds of thousands of clients. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm manifesting it. I'm creating that feedback loop of abundance. Like yesterday, I was doing this thing when I was doing readings. I was like, abundance, abundance, abundance. And you're like casting a positive white aura over yourself of abundance. You know, like in video games, when you cast spells and stuff, like you're casting like a positive white spell over yourself, you know. And so the whole epiphany yesterday was like, oh, when you're watching television, when you're watching live vision, they're occupying that imagination. And what is imagination? Imagination is I magnet, I magnetize, like I am. It's all the same thing. You know what I'm saying? So when I was in bed yesterday, I was like, damn, that's why it's so powerful. But unless you are aware of that, it's only unconsciously powerful. The I am statement or the thinking for that matter. But you are manifesting that every moment when you're feeling. But the good thing is that when you realize that, it becomes very easy because now you're like, hey, what's up, Diana? How's it going? Yeah, of course. We're just talking about manifesting, and this kind of actually plays into love and how to manifest love and all that stuff. You know, a lot of it is like, um, I would say, like, you know, it sounds very simple, but it is a matter of like, you know, not having as much screen time, not having as much TV or phone, because what you're doing is you're messaging to the quantum universe that you are occupied. You know what I'm saying? Same thing. It's like if you're on a dating app, you're messaging to the quantum realm that you are occupied. Hey, Tiffany, how's it going? I'm just pulling cards for Diana. Wow, this is very cool. This is very cool. You drew the Empress. This is a very strong card here. Um, the Empress. This is like pregnant with like fertility. This is divine feminine energy. So this is also Taurus, Libra energy. The planet Venus, we said was, I believe, in Sagittarius. Um, I don't want to necessarily say you might be pregnant or that someone around you might be pregnant, but I see, if anything, you are kind of learning, if you already aren't, you are learning how to come into your full kind of feminine magnetic power. The devil in the reverse is also leaving negativity. So, you know, you're leaving that bondage and that captivity. So but it has to do with leaving low vibrational people, low vibrational behaviors, so that you can take back your full magnetic power. That's been a theme lately. Is you want to take back your full magnetic power. Um, you know. So it does kind of make it does kind of, you know, put the responsibility on you, because it means that you have to cut out, you know, if you're doing too much TV, phone, laptop. For some people, it's like, for a lot of guys, it's like pornography, drinking, smoking, like just anything that would lower your vibration, or anything that's giving you a false sense of occupied, anything that might like pacify you. You're sending a signal to the quantum realm that you are taken, that you are occupied already. And so then it tends to be that we're not able to occupy each other in a relationship. Now, the only thing I will say is that for love, I don't know if you're same sex, but um, Queen of Cup is out here as well. So you could be spending energy with other women. Okay, I just see a lot of feminine energy here. So you just want to be mindful that you're not, pacifying yourself by just spending all your time with, feminine energy. And you want to make sure that you are working out these swords. Swords represent logic and reason. It's kind of like you're giving attention to all the reasons why something would not work out. And you have to grow the relationship with your thoughts and your feelings of, I'm going to ignore, I'm going to keep on walking past the thoughts and the feelings that I don't want. You know what I'm saying? Self-doubt or worst case scenario. Hey, how's it going? What's up? What's up? So this could be someone mourning the loss of a relationship, or I'm currently in the middle of reading for someone. But yeah, you could have a reading. Oh, you know what that reminds me? I need to sign on my. Yeah, let me keep on going for you. So, it's almost as if like if you just recently you and all that stuff. So that's kind of what I'm getting to. But like I said, I really don't see a man coming through. I don't see that partnership. But of course, just as I say that, I pick the Two of Cups in the upright, which is good because that is a energy of relationship. So it's good to see that. I'm just logging onto my channels that I read for. Okay, cool. So I can take some live readings here. Let's see here. Okay. What's up, guys? Thanks for joining in on the live. I'm just giving a reading to Diana. Yeah, so the Two of Cups in the upright is a partnership, right? This is a new relationship. So to me, it's not too far off. Spirit, do you want to give us a timeline? Do you want to give us a timeline for Diana with this Two of Cups? Well, let me first see what it's about, and then I'll try to get a timeline. What's this Two of Cups about? Because intuitively, I just kind of recognize myself asking, what is it about first? This is Two of Cups in the upright about. Typically, it is just straight up relationship and romance and all that stuff. Four of Pentacles in the reverse, lack of stability, Queen of Wands in the upright. So it could just be lack of a counterpart. But this Strength card in the reverse says you have a lot to say in who you're manifesting. Remember, this is all about manifestation. Okay. Let me just ask really quick when the Two of Cups, if this is something you can expect. When I'm getting a lot of summertime energy, but let me see when Spirit for Diana, and then we'll let her go. Three of Cups in the reverse. So this could be before Cancerian season, so summertime, or it could be actually, not gonna lie, not joking here. The cups represent a week. So this could be in the next 3 weeks, but it just depends on how well you are in your magnetic power. Because remember, all this shit, 2024 is about manifestation. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, how much are you in your magnetic power? Is how it's coming across. Oh, is it working? Yes or no? Cool. So, can you hear me now? Good? Yes? So, if you are in your manifestation power, if you are working on manifesting this person, meaning focusing on that and then feeling how it feels to have them by your side, then you could manifest this person in as close as 2 to 3 weeks. But if not, then it might take till summertime, like Cancerian time. Is it good now? Yes or no? Okay, cool. Did you get that message, Diana? Okay, sorry. I'm just getting used to reading for people, um, especially when there's like malfunctions. I just want to make sure that you're. Um, 1 second. Is this all? Like a long form. Okay, I'm going to play you a clip of some of the pre-recorded content. I'm going to be back. I'm going to take a little bathroom break. This is going to be TMI. But listen on it. I'll be back. So it comes 1 to 10, and the report card is going to make it one video since it's actually rather fun to go through. Ace of Cup in the upright. We have hope, prosperity, solace. Solace is like when something brings you peace or comfort. So this is emotional solace being offered or given to you. You see the peace dove above that, rest of Christ. The upside down M, I suppose, is a W for water. Water is the emotional bonding element. This is from the clouds. This is coming from a new source out of the blue. It could be the divine, or it could just be out of the blue. This also represents the first of the week or a week's time. These are all water signs: Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. Anything else that I can think of? I think that's it for the Ace of Cups. 2 of Cups in the upright. This is the energy of union, relationship, partnership. People exchanging emotional cups. You see the snake of Caduceus. This symbolizes rising to the winged lion, which is higher consciousness, taming of the wild bestial, feminine, masculine energy, duality, typically partnership agreement, could be romance or business oriented. Let's go 3 of Cups in the upright. This is third party. This is joy. This is success. This is jubilation, jubilant energy. Could represent a third party situation. Doesn't have to be other people. It could be, you, your love for music, and your love for entertainment or video games. Okay, anything that's 3. It could be 2 people and 1 media or medium or something distracting them from each other, or like a couple. Then there's like a friend, getting between them. But usually this is romance celebration. This is like a wedding reception. This is like a birthday party, anniversary, something like that. Something like a joyous kind of romance where you crack a bottle of wine or get some drinks going. Doesn't always have to be read negatively. 4 Cups in the upright. This is being offered that Ace of Cup that we spoke to, but not being receptive. This person's arms are folded, symbolic of them kind of being closing their heart. And so I always try to advise opening up your heart space when this card comes out. What else can I say? This could be an energy of not appreciating what you have either. Three of Cups on the foreground. Okay. So this is also opening up your heart, learning to appreciate what you have, changing your perspective. Because for a cup to come from the divine means that it's not the same old. For it to come out of the clouds, it's not to sneeze at. We have, I don't even know if we have 5 of Cups here in this deck. Okay, so the 5 of Cups, yeah, some of my cards are missing for that deck. I don't know where they're at. 5 of Cups in the upright. This is an energy of sadness. Okay, this person needs to jump in the proverbial waters to get in the flow of things. Okay, to not be so stagnated, stuck in their emotion. The bridge is kind of passing. Something is crossed over, something is passed on. Possibly this could be mourning, this could be loss. The 2 Cups of the upright are a salvageable emotional situation. You have enough. This could also be wanting to reconcile emotionally. Okay, this could be understood as the magician or the hermit, but somebody who is actually capable of manifesting. Now that I think about it, again, I always think of this guy. This guy just needs to jump into the water, get present. That's what the river symbolizes for me. Is that moving water, not being able to step into the same water twice. And being able to have the perspective and the ability to have a good spin on it, or a good perspective. Of course, 3 Cups falling over are, something of regret or mourn or something of that nature. Let's see, the 6 in the upright. This is friendship, family, nostalgia, the good times, the innocence of youth. It's a giving, offer, or charitable nature, or reconnecting. It's scorpionic energy, Scorpio. Remember, the decans of the fixed signs are 5, 6, 7. The cardinals are 2, 3, 4, and the mutable signs are 8, 9, 10. So it's always going to be in that order: cardinal, Cancer sign, fixed, Scorpio, mutable, Pisces. So anytime you see the numbers, like we taught you on the fire signs, you know that it's a 5 or 6 or 7. It's going to be the fixed sign for that element. So the fixed sign for the water is Scorpio. So as of course this could represent Scorpio season, some Scorpio zodiac. 6 is about balance. We'll get more into the numerology videos. But I just want you to get the essence of the card. And then, as of always, the reverse are going to be either the opposite embodiment or the need to embody that energy. Okay, guys, thanks for kicking it with me. So, Mr. Your Fave Pingu, if you're still here, I owe you a reading. Yeah, Tiff, you could be my mod. 222 on the clock on the log-on time screen for the professional website that I read tarot for. 22 hours and 2 minutes. Woo, woo, divine timing. Yeah, how do I make you a mod, Tiff? Tiff says she wants to go with me to the top. Add as moderator. Let's go to the top, baby. I don't know how to. Can review, enter, remove chats, and hide messages, put users on timeout. Okay. Do you want managing moderator or standard? I'll give you a little promotion later. Let me give you a little standard right now. So if you're doing good, and I'll give you that promotion to that, managing moderator. Okay, you get that big buck. Okay. Tiff says she want to go to the top. Tiff says she want to go to the top. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You just witnessed, Josephia, you just witnessed a canon event. Let's go. You just witnessed a canon event. Let's go to the top. Okay. Is your fave ping? Is your fave ping you still here? I owe you a reading. Leave me a comment. Let me know. Yeah, I got my little bun on right now, so it's pulled to the back. Let's see. Let me just read your comments. What's up, Josephia? Enjoy your glasses. Yeah, you can ask a question. Thank you. Thank you for complimenting my glasses. I'm trying to kind of like spiritually, philosophically see, rose colored, right? So I got the rose colored pink frame. Pink is the color of enlightenment. So I'm trying to be more enlightened, all that good stuff. Woohoo, yeah, Josephia with the celebration. Is my crush still into the idea of reconciling or what? Let's take a look. It's so funny that you should drop an eagle there because I was like fantasizing about like an eagle and like soaring above like mountains and waters and all that stuff. I think it's good to like picture things like that. It's almost like this like ancient primordial practice, of like imagining yourself flying high, you know. But yeah, I'm just shuffling the cards for you, Josephia. Let me see what's going on. Is my crush still into the idea of reconciling or what? Let's take a look. So call out my name. I want you to stay. I want you to stay. Oh shoot! Your fave. I didn't see you there, man. So Josephia slid in on your spot. So I'm just shuffling for her. But what's your question, or did you want a reading? Let me know. Okay, yeah. Write your specific question, and I'll get to you, my friend. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for being here with me, with us, all of us. Spirit and ancestor guides and positive energy here. To be honest, I feel like your crush has his eye on the Queen of Swords here. He's coming across as the Knight of Cup in reverse, looking at the Queen of Swords. I feel like your energy was coming across as the Knight of Wands here, Josephia. But you might have a King of Pentacles that is interested in you, and you just don't see it. This guy's like biting his lower lip about you. He's like, let me hit him one more again for the people in the back. With the lower lip bite. Oh shit! Okay, Josephine's like, I know who that is. But no, I just feel like your crush is like his attention is in a different direction. You know. I don't at the moment. I don't see a chance for reconciliation. No, I do not see reconciliation out here, my love. Okay, for your fave ping you. What's up, Kashina? Welcome to the party. Yeah, I do think there's someone else, Josephia. Like I said, the Queen of Swords is what he's interested in right now. What's up, Kashina? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tiffany's the moderator. We have all our favorites here. Um, your fave, what's your question here? What's your question here? Josephia, I hope that answered your question. Your fave says, when will me and my partner start calling? Okay, let me take a look for you. Kashina, if you want a reading, I'm just taking care of these friends of mine right now first. Let's see. When will we start video calling? When will we start video calling? Ooh, Ace of Cup in the upright. That looks good. I like that. I could see fairly soon. Um, to me, when I see the Ace of Cup in this question, I think of Aquarius season because it's a water sign energy. Well, it's an air sign technically, but Aquarius is right after Capricorn, and it's kind of known to be in both worlds, both water and air. So I could say as soon as I think we leave Capricorn season in the West, tropical astrology, we leave it like on the 20th. So I could see it happening fairly soon. I could see it as soon as like I said, late January. I think a lot of it is just making her feel comfortable and things like that, you know. And also, I think also like you want to just like have like a good intention, not to get so personal, but like if some people are just like, not trying to make honest, heartfelt connections, like healthy emotional connections, then that might be like pushing her away. So you just want to check your own intention and your motives. Yes, Kashina, you could be added to the list. Let's see. I'm just reading your guys' comments. You're very welcome. Your fave. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it also matters. Like, are you just jumping to the video or are you doing the phone call where you're just talking? You know, because you might want to take baby steps. You know what I'm saying? Um, so, Josephia, I want to add Kashina. Kashina, leave a comment if you're there. I'll answer if you have a question or if you want a reading. And then after Kashina, Josephia, I'll answer your question again. Or if Kashina's not there anymore, Josephia, I'll try to answer yours really quick. What does my crush want? What does my crush want? What does my crush want? What does my crush want, Spirit? The death card in the upright, to me, I just feel like this person wants a new beginning, a new start. He wants to run into the energy of the new year. That's this card right here, the Fool card. So it's almost as if like he it's like he just wants to shut the door to the past. You know what I'm saying? He just wants this fresh, new, clean slate. You know what I'm saying, Josephia? Is he looking for something serious in general? Let's see. Yeah, what is he looking for? I almost feel like he is waiting for someone from his past because he's getting the energy of something incomplete or unfulfilled. But the Page of Pentacle in the upright is more surface level. So it's like it feels like he's torn between the past because to be honest, it's Mercury retrograde. So we're all feeling these feelings of the past and nostalgia and looking back and wanting to go to our toxic ex, you know. But that ends around like January 15th, January 28th, kind of like what I've been talking to for your fave when I answered his question. Mercury is communication. So it kind of makes sense that his girlfriend doesn't want to communicate because she might feel clunky, awkward, like the words aren't coming out right, or maybe a little even a bit of confusion. But it goes perfectly ties into his question too because once Mercury goes direct, we're getting, you know, 100% of our magnetic power, our communication, our manifesting power. And the retrograde for a lot of people is for understanding manifestation more because Mercury is Gemini. Gemini is the magician, and the magician. Anytime you see or hear magician, you should think of magnetization, and magnetization is manifestation. So it's almost as if and I started this I know this is a rambling answer, Josephia, but bear with me. Earlier this morning, I had the download of that O-Town song. It's like, 'cause I want it all, or nothing at all. Are we just friends or should we some? So I feel like he is in this, I want it all or nothing. But so it's a very kind of vulnerable. So whatever he's going through, because it's almost like he has to start all over again. So I just feel like he was coming out of something serious too. So in a weird way, it's like he does want something serious, but he knows that it has to take this kind of, you have to start from the beginning. That's what the Page of Pentacles is this basic communication. So he's having to close doors and move on as well. So just trying to catch up with your comments. Love you guys. Love you guys. Okay. Is that it with the comments? Are we good? I thought there were more. Okay, so I think everyone is on. So what I like to do now is, while we're waiting and thanks for still being here with me. I think Tiff is still here. What I usually like to do is I like to go through the signs and pick some energies for them on the TikTok. So we're going to do that. 'Cause I want to know. What's up, Arisha? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I was just about to start doing signs. Yes, of course, ask your question. Happy holidays. Will things with Otis get serious? Does he really like me? Let me take a look. Just going to pick up the energies. Just going to pick the energies up. Thanks for being here, guys, with me, with each other. Hope you guys had a safe new year. I wish you guys an awesome breakthrough of a new year where you have all these awesome downloads and understandings and awakenings about what you're a part of. So this is what came out. Six of Cups in the reverse. This is like lack of trust. 10 of Wands in the reverse is a rebirth energy. I think the problem is that there is that lack of trust. And the cards are saying that you shouldn't have to work so hard for this relationship. 10 of Cups in the upright, this is the ability to really kind of feel that lovey-dovey, harmonious connection. But I want to see more like stability with the Eight of Pentacles here. That is working, manifesting, But ultimately, the Eight of Cups in the upright is like walking away, almost, is how it comes across. Like someone is thinking about walking away emotionally, or their emotion belongs to something else, is how it comes across. So if you're picking up intuitively that, there's some doubts there, then that could be what's going on. Um, I always suggest it doesn't mean that you have to like run out on the relationship, but um, I think you want to give it some time before, really giving your heart to this person, or even like before, jumping into the physical and all that stuff. You just don't want to like form a bond with somebody who's already kind of emotionally maybe moving in a different direction. That's how it's coming across. So, message me on Insta and tell me how you do your private readings, and if you have any kind of schedule, so I can make sure I'm on here for you. I mean, right now the schedule is kind of first thing when I wake up. I'm gonna try to like orient myself, to try to jump on live stream. But thank you, Tiffany. Um, but as of now, I'm just kind of flying by the seat of my pants. I'm not too strict on it, um, because my schedule has been kind of warbling. Sometimes I'm a night owl. Sometimes I'm up during regular hours. Um, but I don't know. What do you think? Is it okay if we just go by like notifications? Like if you just see me live stream, you could jump on. I'd be fine with that. I don't want to make it too strict. Like I said, I don't have too strict of a schedule, if any. So um, me, I just kind of like to run and gun. Just kind of do things as they come. But so, and then usually with the private readings, what happens is I have a website where people call in, and so we'll get that going. And also, it just reminded me I got to sign in to. Yeah, Gemini. Hi, how's it going? Welcome. Happy New Year. Tiffany's our moderator here. She's doing an awesome job already. Yeah, feel free. Do you have a question? Do you have a topic, or do you just want to see what comes out? I'm just signing on to my other professional tarot reading line that I read for. 1 second. It's a call-in line, so I got to call it. La, 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 la. Let me know when it's better. I could even look on my own YouTube. Okay, better. Thank you. Okay, so we had Mr. Gemini or Mrs. Gemini or non-binary. If you're still there, let me know. Um, okay. I saw your comment, Tiffany. I'll DM you my number. You can text me or popping on. Okay. Yes, Bronte CCP. Can I ask if Javier will contact me? Yes. Okay. This is for Bronte. Bronte, let me know if you're still there. Tiffany, if you could add this as one of your messages. I don't know if it's too much, but I want people to know that I have these tarot courses available. I just posted the message. Um, so if you could think of a good way to phrase that, okay? Um, I don't know if you heard what I just said. I don't know if you heard what I was just saying, Tiff, but I just posted that message on the chat right now. It says sign up for tarot courses. I don't know if you're able to make that something that you uh, message when new viewers jump into the live stream. If you could think of like a good way to phrase that, that would be one of the messages that I would like for people to see. I just want people to know that I have courses available, different payment plans. So let me know what you think. And then if you want to reword it or whatever, but as long as they get the message that you know I have courses available that they could sign up for. And like I said, if that could be a message that pops up. Um, there's no link for it. It's just this message. It's just if you could like copy and paste this message and have that be one of the automated messages that pops up. I'm assuming that those are like automated messages, right? Where it says welcome, subscribe and like. Yeah, it's not a link. It's just more so just like a word of mouth, like, you know. But like I said, if you want to reword it, you know, like another way that I was thinking is like just saying like ask about tarot courses or something like that. Just want people to know that it's there. So yeah, we're just doing like we're pulling cards, answering questions for people. Thanks again, Tiff. And then in the meanwhile, while that's happening, um, sweet, I got a call tomorrow at 11 a.m. While that's happening, um, I'm just setting my alarm right now for that. Let me know if anyone has any questions. Okay, it's only us right now. Set my alarm. Okay. What's up, your fave? Minimum amount. No minimum amount. I have my Cash App, my Venmo, PayPal in the description box. It should be there. So if you would like to send something, yeah, most definitely. Thank you. I appreciate your generosity. Everything's energy. So I love moving all the energy around, and I appreciate you. Like I said, all that can be sent to any of the um, applications below in the description. So if no one has any, so we're just doing readings and questions for people, okay, live. So if you're in the live stream watching, yeah, most definitely. Yeah, if you would like to donate, you could most definitely donate. All my info's in the description box below. I have Cash App, PayPal, Venmo. Thank you. Um, donations are not necessary, but if you would like to. Yeah, it should be in the description. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo. All that information should be there. Yeah, it's there. I'll even put it here for you guys as well if you would like. Um, yeah, I hear you. I hear you, Pina. I appreciate that. Bronte, you're back here. I wanted to answer your question, but I wasn't sure if you were here. Um, so let me know if you're here. I'll answer your question. Bronte's question was, can I ask if Javier will contact me? So let me try to answer that really quick for him. Will Javier contact? Will Javier contact? Yeah, consciously arriving. Yep, that's me. Yes, sir. That is me. So let's hope that Bronte gets his contact. Whoa, this is a lot more than contact. This is a lot more than contact. Ooh, I got a confirmation there too. It's probably your fave. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, your fave. Yes, I do see contact here because I just see this strong bond, Bronte. Okay. I would say yes, most definitely. All right. Yeah, if it's not romantic, if it's work more so, then yeah, I definitely see contact because all of this stuff could be applied to work as well. Yeah, most definitely. Let's see what else. La, 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 la. Your fave, I got your donation. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you still have a question, let me know. If not, I'm gonna record. So Erica, the soulmates. So Erica, the soulmates. Let me see if I see some soulmate cards. Let me see some soulmate cards. See some soulmates. Ooh, yeah, I definitely see soulmate. This is a soulmate card for sure. Yeah. Six of Cup in the upright. Yep. Definitely a soulmate. Your intuition is spot on, my friend. Yeah, the Six of Cups is one of the 3 soulmate cards. There might be more that I'm forgetting, but yeah, that's pretty dead on. You know what I'm saying? That is definitely a soulmate card. Look at the image too. Very pretty. I mean, obviously those people might not look exactly like you guys, but it's still very, you know. Oh shit! He says it looks like us. I want to take a picture of that. That's pretty cute. La, 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 la. Yeah, go ahead. All right, Tiff, I see you. Is Erica aware that we're soulmates? No, she's not aware of it. Will she be aware of it? Yes, I do think that as time goes on, she will become aware of it. When? Mm, let's see, is this going into Pisces season, coming out of Pisces season? I'd say coming out of Pisces season, she'll be aware of it. So that's gonna be about maybe like springtime, like April. Oh no, that's gonna be March. We're talking like March 20th. She's gonna start to realize. Right, not so long from now. Yeah, like 2 months. Like 2.5 months. Yep. Bless you, bless you, bless you. What's up, Aries? Take it if resonates. We got the Three of Wands in reverse. We have the Page of Wands in reverse. A lot of like inverted energy, maybe waiting on something, waiting on your ships to come in, waiting on your manifestation to come in. You are manifesting, working smarter, not harder, working easier. I'm also getting that you're cutting away a lot of. Um, I also get that you are cutting away a lot of like dead weight, dead bait. Like and I'm not trying to sound like this kind of like, what is it, like a teetotaler, but like cutting away like, television, cutting away TikTok, cutting away um, the excessiveness of things that might be taking away your attention, right? I'm not saying that you have to cut everything out, but like you are being, I can say it one of two ways. You are being, or your message is that you should become more aware of the power of your magnetic pull. That's been, you know, we have a lot of planets in Sagittarius. We have Mercury in Sagittarius, so it's really kind of expanding upon our manifestation. So that's been a hot topic because Mercury is the magician, Sagittarius is Jupiter. Jupiter is about expanding that certain area. So this retrograde, it's like a lot of people are awakening with the end of the new year, um, start of this new year, to the effects and the results and the power of electromagnetic manifestation. So for me, it's almost as if, and I don't want to say waiting, but you are in tune with that, and it's almost as if you like know that it's something's coming and you're expecting it. And just to tie it all together, um, it's because you have created space. When you are shutting off these things, the TV screens, shutting out people that are wasting your time, bad low vibration habits, whatever, you're creating space in the quantum field for bigger and better blessings that are meant for you on your path to come into your life. So that's kind of what I'm picking up here. All right. Love you guys. Let's see Taurus. Holler for more. Peace. Let's see.
What's up, Aries? Taking it first needs to get the three.
Yeah, you could be one of my mods. Well, let me ask. We'll talk to Tiffany when she comes back. I'll because she's one of my moderators right now.
A lot of like inverted energy,
So we'll see.
Maybe waiting.
But yeah, I would love for you to be a moderator. I just want to make sure that I just want to see what Tiffany, because I got to consult with Tiffany. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, if you subscribe, thank you, bless your heart too. When you subscribe, you'll get notified when I go on live stream. Okay.
Them dogs and things. She may got that ring. She ain't got that bottom.
Okay, so we're gonna do Taurus now. Yeah, it's 1:36 p.m. I'm on the West Coast in the United States, California. So we're on opposite sides of the planet, but we're the time spectrum. But that's okay. You are more than welcome, my friend. Okay, let's do Taurus. We'll see what energy comes out for Taurus. Okay, so this is for Taurus or second house. Page of Swords in the reverse. This is coming out of challenging times, challenging roadblock energies here. You see the Queen of Pentacles is being highlighted here. And this has to do with could be needing to discover the light that you have to give, the worth and the value. Everybody has some sort of worth and value that they could give. So when the Queen of Pentacles is holding her value here, it's not always just about money, right? We all have intrinsic worth and value. And so when you are moving in rhythm and when you are moving in flow with your life, you're building a lot of positive momentum. And your value could just be like helping someone that you see on the street move a couch, or it doesn't have to be so well defined. But for Taurus or second house crosswatcher, you can apply this to your second house. This is really about knowing that there are other forms of value, just not material. Okay, your presence is value. You're just being here. Is it's a beautiful thing. Now, there might be some concerns over like marriage or union or things like this with the Four of Wands in reverse. Okay, I could see like a cold emotion. It's tricky. It's tricky that like if you are dealing with someone that you are infatuated with and they're cold to you, you have to find that balance, right? You don't want to just always, be totally focused on them. You want to focus on your journey, your path. Okay, and that's also going to create an electric pull towards you, right? Anytime that you're focused on something and you clear space in your life, like I said, I've been saying this over and over again, but that's attractive. You're literally pulling interest to you when you have something going on. So that might help someone warm up to you if that's a problem that you're facing with the Queen of Cup in the reverse here. So it'll definitely be something that you want to reconsider, maybe your approach. Okay. Because even when you're thinking of someone, when you're like fantasizing about somebody, you're giving them your energy. Okay. You're giving them your electrical signal when you're thinking about them. So you want to remember to take that power back and put it towards what you could really be empowered by. Something that's going to affirm you and your life and positivity. Sometimes it's very easy to get caught into the trap of love and wanting something outside of ourselves. But when you are really doing what you're meant to be doing, when you are really pouring your energy into your purpose, your value, what you could give, then you attract the right people that will be there on your journey. Okay. Let's go on over to Gemini and we'll see what energies come out for Gemini. Love you guys. Holler for more. Peace. Catch me on the YouTube live stream. Get some free questions answered for you guys. I'm answering free questions over there. Doing free readings. Love you guys. Peace.
Okay, so we have.
What's up? Welcome. If you have a question or would like a reading, let me know. I'm just recording content for the TikTok, just doing signs, going through all the zodiac signs. I'm trying to keep the videos really short, I don't want to do any more than 2 minutes. So I'm trying to be better at not making the videos as long, Thank you. I'm rooting for you too. Tiff, back here. Yeah, our friend here, your fave, Ping You, he wants to be a moderator. What do you think about that? I'm not too sure. I'd love for you to be at my wedding. I wanted to consult with you before I made him a moderator. I mean, he could be like, I don't know. I feel like you could be like unofficial second in command moderator for like if Tiffany's not on the live or something like that. That's what I would say. So yeah. Okay, for sure. You're welcome. I'm just doing signs for the zodiac. I just did Aries and Taurus on TikTok. So I'm gonna do Gemini. Let's see what comes out for Gemini. What's up, Gemini or third house? So we have the Five of Pentacles in reverse here. I usually understand this card to be like going within yourself. And I just paused it, but just so you guys know, I have my phone here. So when I'm looking at this screen, it's because I'm just recording this on my phone here. So don't mind me. So the Five of Pentacles in reverse is going within. The Devil card is. So what I'm getting is like, this is going to sound kind of interesting, and it might only apply to a few select, but it's almost as if like, if you have like, I'm going to give you the weirdest metaphor. If you have like a handcuff on you, it's almost like you have the ability to like shrink smaller than that which might be kind of binding you. You see, these people are chained up, all that stuff. And it's kind of interesting because the caveat with the devil card is, at least in the traditional tarot, is that the people that are chained up can easily free themselves. They can easily take the rope and the chains off of their neck. So that's really what I'm getting with this Five of Pentacles for you in the reverse, Gemini, and or third house crosswatcher. It's almost as if when you get small, when you go into yourself, meditation, things like that, then you free yourself. You free yourself. And as of course, we know that the devil card is like vices. It could be things that you're giving your attention to that are not benefiting you, things of that nature. But it's very cool because it's almost like you're magic. You're doing like a Houdini thing, but you're not like struggling. You're just like you're shrinking yourself. And I think in terms of like quantum science and physics and all that stuff, when you do that, you increase your potential for being able to pull things into your reality. It's like you're and again, I'm overusing this word lately, but my apologies, it's the hot word. When you go into yourself or when you shrink yourself, it's like you're increasing your manifestation potential because you're creating more space for good things to come in. Okay. Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm getting here. Let me know. Leave in the comments, Gemini or third house crosswatcher, if that makes sense. Because, yeah, I'm just seeing that there are things that are not growing for you with the Seven of Pentacles in reverse that you need to kind of like pull away from. They're not serving you as much. Now, you don't have to be extreme. You don't have to totally go radio silent and cut everything out, but it's almost as if that's what's being asked. Maybe to start considering what you might want to leave behind. And obviously, I mean, that's such an obvious message because we're leaving 2023. We're ready into 2024. So this is definitely that time to really do that. And just one final message. Now, if you are like, in the whole like spiritual community and all that stuff, and you're very sensitive to energies, you'll notice that's already happening. You'll notice that there's this big energy shift. You know what I'm saying? And you're gonna like run with that. So, all right, love you guys. Let's do Cancerian, and we'll see what comes through. Peace. So Gemini or third house. Fatima. I love that name for some reason. I don't know why I love that name, Fatima. So the lines that I read for, there's an option for people to do a reading over a chat messenger. So right now the chat messenger box pops up and I'm just doing a reading. Tiff, you might have seen that post of me on the psychic source. That's what I'm reading with right now on my Instagram. That psychic source photo. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I said, Tiffany. Can't remember. Depends on when you were listening. Just wanted to know how he feels. Just wanted wanted to know how he feels. Okay, one moment. Let me look for you. So this is what she's drawing here. I'm trying to show her, but show myself too. 10 cup. Okay, so for the live viewers, I'm just doing a live reading for someone on my professional website that I read for. If you guys are curious on checking me out there, the site is called Psychic Source, codename Dylan, extension 4675. Codename Dylan, extension 4675. This is going to be a great year. I can feel it now. And I think it's going to be a long, long time. I know, because I'm a lucky man. So these are the cards that she drew. She drew a very like romantic attraction here. 10 of cup, single energy. Okay. Yeah, for sure. If he could show up consistently, that'd be good. Let's see. Gonna be a long, long time. So she's asking if she will be in a relationship with him soon. She drew a lot of raw power, like a lot of raw energy with the Lover's card. And the only problem with that is that you want to convert that energy from just purely sexual You want to literally like lift that to a higher vibration point. I always recommend your heart space, your heart chakra. So it's like you're literally redirecting your focus to your heart space. And I know that sounds like weird mumbo jumbo, but this energy of the snake, it needs to be converted to the energy of the eagle. And this is, I think, a hawk, but you get what I'm saying metaphorically. In all of ancient in all of ancient cultures, it's always about the metaphor of converting the sexual energy to a higher, more enlightened energy, because it's all one energy. But the problem is that sometimes, like most people, we waste our energy. We waste our sexual energy. We waste the energy of our attention, and then we're all zapped and drained, and then we are not in our full power. You know. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. I'm not the man I think I am before. No, 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 no. So I'm a rocket man. She's asking if her relationship will be soon. Rocket man. So it's so funny because I can't see what card I'm drawing, so I'm showing you guys, but let's see. Will it be soon? Don't see it soon. I would say months almost. Yeah. The cards are saying 7 months, but I like to leave room, right? It's like leave some room for some cream at the top. Like leave some room for the magic, you know? Because if I tell her 7 months, then she's gonna be thinking 7 months. The cards are saying the Seven of Swords in reverse, and that is the swords are months. So that's in the next 6 months. You could shoot for late summer, but my thing is like it has to be conscious. You have to like consciously do this stuff, because if you're just casually talking to someone for 6 months, it really doesn't work, right? If you guys are like both on the same page and not talking to anyone else, then it more so works, I think. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time. Yeah, I would love to give Ping, uh, moderator, but I just want to see a little bit more, you know, before I make that decision. It's a very important position, isn't it? It's on a rocket man. So we have Cancerian next. Cancerian. Oh my God, we're gonna like not only that, but we're gonna get 1K followers on TikTok so I could stream over there. Yeah, I mean, I think the goal should be monetization. If not within the year, then by the end of the year, the goal should be monetization. I already have 1,000 followers. All I need is like, you know, however many hours of view time, and then we could do straight up monetization through YouTube. You know? No, Rocket Man. Yeah, definitely will keep using YouTube. What's up, Cancerian? Let's see what wants to come out for you. Okay, Death Card, this is strong energies here. Endings, completions, definitely leaving the 2023 year. The King of Cup in the reverse, this could be an immature masculine energy. You just want to make sure that you're not giving this person your power. Especially if you are like trying to make sense or trying to reason with someone who's unreasonable. Okay, the cards are suggesting that you continue to almost like view this person at a distance. The 6 is in the reverse here because this is like sticking to your core principles and your core values. Okay. The Emperor in reverse, something I've been picking up on this energy as something that you don't see. You might not know or see, but you're coming out of a lot of negativity and toxicity. Um, I'm also seeing possibly in regards to finance, financial well-being. We just had that full moon in your sign there, so that's gonna, I think, usher in some emotional comfort in regards to finances as well. And you're gonna see that, and you've been very like patient. So I don't want to say that you're being rewarded, but it's almost as if you're seeing this happen before your eyes. The Three of Swords in the reverse, yes, this is coming out of those kind of thoughts and worries and fears and kind of finally getting some of that like breathing room to where you could actually kind of sit back and reflect and almost like, end of the night where it's like everything's turned off. You just have that one light on in the house, you know, giving you a little light and you're just like reflecting and you're just like able to breathe. Definitely like after the holidays too, right? Because the holidays are so chaotic sometimes for people. And I'm really just getting like an energy of like not to be schmaltzy or whatever, but it's like, how did I get so lucky? How am I so blessed? Like a lot of thanks and gratitude here. It's very beautiful for you, Cancerian. I'm gonna leave it there. Let's move on to Leo and see what comes out for you guys. Please. 222 on the clock. What's up, Cancerian? Let's see what wants. Cause I'm a rocket man.
What's up, Gemini? Or
Yeah, TikTok is dope. I like it. I could do short little videos, little 2-minute videos. Yeah. I need about 400 more followers on TikTok before I get access to being able to live stream. Yeah, YouTube Shorts for sure. Yeah, I'm trying to post more to that too. Cause I'm a rocket man. Yeah, so definitely New Year's goals. Monetization on YouTube, reaching 1K on Run and Gun, TikTok. What are your guys' New Year's? Do you guys have New Year's resolutions? Do you have goals, things that you want to work towards or achieve in your personal lives? I think for me, a lot of it is like really like proving manifestation right and really kind of like calling back like all of my power and ability and creating space for like all the good blessings and stuff. And it's so crazy because I feel like even yesterday, like I started to do that. Like instead of watching TV, I just shut everything off and I just like sat down and meditated. And then I played guitar. And then I didn't check my phone. I didn't check dating apps. You know, yeah. Well, ping is from the future, so it's like 1 a.m. over there. What country are you in? What time zone? Ping's from the future. Oh, Romania. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I hear that. Productive, aligning with goals and expansions. Yes, Romania, Transylvania, Dracul. Da-na-na, 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 da-na-na. I was watching that. I watched that movie. um, yeah, man. I got the interview with a vampire hair going on. They'll make me take this ponytail off. You'll see all my hair come out. Um, yeah, Tiffany, I hear you. Fitness and finances. For sure, for sure. The two F's, okay? The two F's. But yeah, back to that movie though. If you haven't seen it, Bram Stoker's Dracula, Ping. Um, Bram Stoker's Dracula. I think his name is Robert Goldman. Robert Oldman. Keanu Reeves. Um, what's her name? Uh, Winona Ryder. I love that name too. Winona. Oh my God. Fatima and Winona. Send me up a river. Fatima and Winona. Send me up a river. Um, no, it's a scary ass movie, bro. It's scary. Like you see the devil. Like some of the makeup and the special footage. Um, yeah, I'll give you a website where you can watch free movies. It's called HD Today. Put that in your search engine. It's called HD Today. Um, and you gotta like watch out for the pop-ups. I go to the website on my TV since my TV has the internet. Um, but so you got to X out of the pop-ups, but usually it works good. You could search free movies and stuff, and like I said, if you type in Bram Stoker's Dracula from 1992, a good fucking movie. It won a whole bunch of awards, and it's just high quality, you know. Wow. But Gary Oldman plays the Count, and it's so fucking good, man. He has like all these different wardrobe changes. He's like the old guy, but then he's like the stunning, handsome guy, and because he's a vampire, so he can change his image, I guess. He's a wolf, and then he's like a scary demonic bat that I just said is you seen the devil. It looks so real. It's fucking good though. It's quality. Sorry for cussing. Um, very good and very creepy. um, yeah, my friend, I have his hair is his ears in the bun. Yeah, rocking the bun, the man bun. Yeah, I love vampire movies too. Um, Tiffany, just to mention your comment with like how you love vampire movies, you said Tarantino. I think are you talking about Dusk Till Dawn? That's a fucking crazy intense movie too. Um, Ping the movie's about basically where um, the main character is Keanu Reeves, and he's married to this lady Mina, this beautiful girl, and it's set in like the 1800s. You know, like I think like Victorian era, like England, United States, and so the only problem is that this woman that he's in love with, she in a past life had this entanglement with this vampire, with this famous vampire, Dracula, aka Vlad the Impaler from Romania. And that's who Gary Oldman plays. And so what happens is that he goes off to war in the year like 600, AD, 7th century. And then he's fighting like the Ottoman Turks and all that stuff. And yeah, exactly. And so then he comes back, and his one of the people gave his wife, the Mina girl at the time, um, false information that he had died in battle. This is a young Dracula, played by Gary Oldman. And so when he comes back from war, Mina, at the time, I think her name is Isabella, she had jumped off of a tower because she thought that he died in war, in battle. And so he comes back fucking furious, pissed. He's mad at his religion. He's mad at all the Orthodox priests. He's mad at everybody. And he basically just kind of curses God, and he like stabs the crucifix, and he's like, I'm done with this shit. I fought for you in your fucking war. And all this blood comes out of the crucifix, and he makes this covenant with Satan, essentially the devil. He's like, if not just becoming the devil, he's like, from this day forward, I shall drink the blood of life. And so he basically like commits himself to being a vampire, um, so that I don't know if he had the intention of. It's like he like swore allegiance to like I don't know. I think just someone that Let's see. Let's do. I think we left off with Leo. If you want, let's do a little. Let's give a little love to Leo, and/or if you're not a Leo, you could take this for your fifth house. What's up, Leo? If you're not a Leo, take this for your fifth house. So we have here the Star card. This is about wish fulfillment. Okay, something in regards to maybe a living situation or a household. Yes, it could have to do with means or resources, finances. The Empress in the reverse. So something good is coming. She's given birth to something worthy of celebration, tapping into the romance of life, right? Remembering the romance as you go through your days, in and out of your days. Okay. One thing that I had as a thought was that, like, when you wake up, especially, it's very important because you want to remember that, I get to be here. I get to take part in the creative process of creating the most awesome, fun, best life imaginable to me. Really, truly, what it is that life is a fantasy factory. And I mean that in a good way. Healthy, good fantasies, healthy, good vibrations, where you can literally create in your life anything that you could imagine. And it could be infused with the energy of fun and play. You could, do some serious work, but it could also be infused with a beautiful creative energy that makes time feel like it's flying by. That's how you know that you're in the flow state. That's how you know that you're doing good, right? So, for some reason, the message to you, Leo specifically, but also Crosswatcher, to everyone, is to kind of get into the habit of telling yourself, like, I get to do this. I get to, it's not just there's no such thing as a regular day. So when you prime your mindset, especially like I said, when you wake up in the morning, you're like, I get to be here. I get to take part in this creative process and I get to make this the best thing that I could think of. Likewise, it would go for, maybe work duties or obligations. There's so much power in how you say things to yourself, how you tell things to yourself. For me as a tarot reader, I've even witnessed it with, like, when I receive incoming calls from clients, and I notice myself almost like taking it for granted as if like they were a distraction, like the calls coming in. And so one thing that I'm starting to do is I'm starting to tell myself I get to do this. And it really just like flips everything on its ear and it makes it more positive. And it reminds me, it taps into that, like, this is a creative thing, a living creative thing. And I think that what happens is, unfortunately, not to get so long and preachy, I'm going to end this video right now, but I think that if we're not aware, then we fall into our default. And the default is to not know what we're a part of. And then, unfortunately, you take things for granted. You know what I'm saying? So, not to get so, you know, emotional, but it's kind of what it is. Let's roll on over to Virgo and we'll see what comes out for Virgo. What's up, Leo? If you're not a Leo, take this picture. Friday night. Holy Ghost. Take me to another. So that's uploading. Kind of feel like I notice that when I'm reading, energy of that sign in a weird way to places that feels like I normally wouldn't have gone, or something like that, which I think is interesting. I think I'm gonna get some more coffee, some more iced coffee. I might also. How do you guys feel about like a meditation break? Like a meditation break. Let me know when it's working again. Yeah, welcome, Amira. I was about to sign off for a little bit, take a meditation break, but if you have a question or if you like a reading, I could fit you in. You could be the last one for right now. Just let me know. Do you have a question? Do you have a topic? I just don't know where if Amira is there or not. There are only two people. Oh, here he is. Here she is. Is Will texting and talking to this male? Oh, go well for me. Will texting and talking to this male go well for me? Okay, let me take a look. 1 second. Take a look. 1 second. Ooh, you got a lot of cards. Let's see. Damn, you got a lot of cards. I feel like I'm playing spades here. I don't really see long-term energy. I don't really see long-term energy here. Um, just for the simple fact that the Knight of Pentacles is in the reverse. This could be something that you're really kind of hoping for. Um, maybe even kind of find yourself thinking about. But I just feel like this person could be taking you off balance. Okay. Um, so unfortunately, I mean, you guys know me. I want everyone to get what they want, but I'm not really seeing that right now in the cards. So I think another thing is um, I think another thing is that you want to. I would just take it slow. I would try to set your focus to not the person, but whatever it is that you're trying to do this year. Your goals, your aspirations, and if that person is meant to be in your life, then they will, come towards you more. They will be attracted to you more. But right now, the cards are just kind of saying that focusing on that person is throwing you off of your path a little bit. So that's what I would just say. So, what's up, Empress? Yes, you could ask. You could ask. Tiffany, I love the message. The only thing I would say is that there aren't links. There are no links. Um, there are no links. What's up, Empress? How's it going? Tiffany, if you could say in the message, if you're interested in learning tarot, the number is in the description. Like text the number in the description. Let me know if you got that last message, Tiffany, that I just said. For Empress, are you still there? Antonella, how does Sagittarius, Daniel feel about me? Okay, one second, I just dropped the card. Let me pick it up. So I do feel that there could be a lot of strong attraction here with the Devil card. Sometimes this is more so like lusty energy. Okay. Let me see what else. And it's funny because that card like flipped out. I don't know if you saw, but I was just shuffling like this, and that bad boy flipped out once you asked that question. Antonella. Okay, let's see what else happens here. For how does Daniel feel about Antonella now? The Ten of Cups in the upright, this could be thinking, if you guys are not together, this could be thinking fondly about the past memories, thinking about, time spent together. If you guys didn't have a relationship, this person may even desire a connection with you, with the Ten of Cups in the upright, But it feels like, anytime you have a relationship, you have to be able to navigate it. What is it based on? Is it based on I'm getting to know this person, I actually like them, or is it just based on this stuff? That's more so just like the physical attraction and connection. So I always advise you just want to make sure that you want to make sure that you put enough time in a relationship so that you find out if you actually like the person and if it's not just you're physically attracted to them or, emotionally, chemically attracted. Yes. Thank you, Tiffany. Okay. Hell of an answer or hell of a message, Tiffany. Thank you. Empress, does that answer your question? Do you have any more questions? Yeah, we're doing this thing. Man, you nailed it. That's a hell of a message. I don't know how you're going to top that. I don't know how you're going to top that, but I know you already a little bit, and I think you're going to like just keep on bringing it all year. I swear. Let's see. Anything else, Empress? She says, "Can you tell me how does my cousin feel about me now? Can you tell me how does my cousin feel about me now?" Let's take a look. How does Anna the Virgo feel about it's another now? How does Anna the Virgo feel it's another now? So Friday night. So I see the bridging energy of the Five of Swords in the reverse, as well as the growth and expansion of the Wheel of Fortune. So I do feel as though that this person, it could be one of two things. It could be that they're wanting to grow in a different direction, or that they're wanting to grow in your direction. I think that with a little bit of like communication, if you text them, if you give them a phone call, because that's what this is. This is like surface level communication. Hi, checking in, what's up? If you extend the olive branch and the good feelings, then you're going to grow together. So, overall, I think I see like good feelings. You know, if the Five of Swords were to come out in the upright, then that would be more so like wanting to cut off the relationship. But to me, this looks like this person is open for like a healthy connection here. See the big heart, you know, and the emotion is all of those like good, yummy, feelings. You know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up? Welcome, Tiara. Let me just answer Empress's energy. 1 second. Or her question, I should say. Empress, can you tell me, does Sagittarius Daniel, still love his ex Jessica? Let's take a look. Does Daniel still love his ex? Jessica? I say it like Jessica. I don't say Jessica, I say Jessica. Does he still love? I say that I feel like there is like a soft spot. I am seeing like a friendship, innocence, soulmate, but it could be that, and this is about rebirth. Um, but it could be that like if he wanted the relationship to keep going, it had to reach its end or it ended somehow, obviously, because you said he's an ex. So, I mean, I do feel as though that, yeah, I think that there is still love there and an open heartedness for sure. Yeah. But the thing is that like, it's a two-way street, right? Both parties need to love each other for it to go somewhere. Let's see. Let me know if that answered your question, Empress. It's not a bad thing. It's just if it doesn't get over it, then it might, carry on over to other relationships. But time heals all wounds. So Tierra says Empress says she is with another. I'm not sure what that means. I know she broke his heart. Yes. Broke. Tierra says, Hi, what I expect from this current relationship. Thank you. Can I expect from this current relationship? For sure, for sure. Thank you guys for being here. Love you, love you, love you. Thanks for spending time, sharing time, asking questions, all that good stuff. Tierra says, what can I expect from this current relationship? Let's take a look. Seven of Pentacles in the upright. This is long term. This is long term energy. But you got to take care of it, right? Okay, you got to take care of it. You got to make sure that you guys are on the same page as far as your values. The thing about the devil card is that sometimes I could speak to if somebody's just in it for the physical, you know, if they're only in it for, that stuff. You just want to make sure that you guys are on the same page. But overall, I mean, the energies are coming out good. It's just that, you want to make sure that you're open hearted, but it's always going to kind of be like a balance game, right? Because you want to protect your heart. You don't want to give your heart away, too easily, because you might give it away to the wrong person. So you still have to do that daily kind of, you see this woman, she's paying attention, right? She's working. So you still have to pay attention and see the signals and all that stuff. Yeah, for sure. The long term. So all right, do you have any other questions? I'm gonna get some iced coffee. If y'all don't have any more questions right now. Yeah, it could definitely work. Yeah, I do see long term for sure. For sure. Yeah, I think the thing is, especially with like, men are crazy, but it's like what I think the thing is that you want to let him know that you are there for him. You know what I'm saying? Like you got his back, you're there for him. Okay? Um and as soon as someone knows that you're there for him and not what you could get out of him, then you're off to a good start. You know what I'm saying? Is the X still in the picture? Is the X still in the picture? Let's take a look. Is the X still in the picture? Is the X still in the picture? Well, I feel like no problem. It doesn't matter what gender. You can still apply it. The only thing is that I feel like there might still be an emotional connection to the X. not necessarily a physical one, but I feel maybe like an emotional one. If that makes sense. And that makes sense because right now we're in Mercury retrograde, so we're gonna be feeling those feelings of like looking back at the past and thinking about the good times until about like January 20th is when, maybe even sooner, about like the 15th is when we'll start to lean more so into like what's happening now. You know what I'm saying? So damn, Daniel did it again. I was in this shit. What? Oh shit! We found out Ping's name. Fuck yeah! Somebody asked about. Oh, I think that was Antonella. She brought up Daniel. Yeah, I mean, Tira, I just don't know if you're saying if your ex is in the picture or if the person that you're with right now's ex is in the picture. I'm not sure whose ex you're talking about. Because the question you said was, is the ex still in the picture? So I'm not too sure. I think you're talking about your. What's up, V? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. But Tira, if you're just talking about your ex, then I'm just saying, like, come January 15th, like, you'll kind of. Oh, okay. Her ex. Okay. Right. Okay. So I was right. I answered that connection. V, divine guidance. Well, I got to tell you that the flavor of the month has been um, a lot about like taking back your magnetic power and your magnetic strength. And magnetic is a word that's interchangeable with manifestation. You know, but let me see. Um, I could pull you a tarot card and I could see what comes out. I could also use, if you want to feel real special, because no one has got this before. I could also use the Divine Angel Guidance deck if you want. Angel Inspiration deck if you want. Okay, let's make her feel special. She's a special girl. I think I found my calling. I'm about to make these girls feel special. Why did I sing that in the cadence of the cha cha slide? We about to get funky, 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 funky. How low can you go? Can you go low? All the way to the floor. Let me just shuffle the cards to pick up the deck. Pick up the pick up the energy. Special teams, special players, special players. Omaha! Omaha! Okay, this deck feels really good. It's probably because I haven't used it. Probably because I don't use it that much. It's like, when you get like a new pack of cards, like like a new pack of like, it just smells like new and fresh and all that stuff. Here, I'll show you the design too. Hopefully you can see with the lighting. The design is very beautiful. It's very like ornate, as they say. Okay, so this is for Lady V. Lady V gets the fresh energy. Divine guidance. Ooh. That says number 28, honor life's cycles. Wow. I don't know if you could see the image or if it's flipped. Yeah. Number 28. So the number 28 might be significant as well. Okay. The 2 is about duality. The 8, we are actually in a number 8. 2024 adds up to 8. So that is significant. 8 is about new starts and abundance. So this energy is actually, I think that there's a card that goes with it. V says, yeah, I was up and now I'm down and it is sure to go back up again. Yeah, most definitely. That is the life cycle. Let me see, because there's a little booklet here that I could read for you, but I want to make sure that you're looking at the image. And so this angel, I know you mentioned orbs. Look at her ornate like wings and stuff. All this light emitting. And she does have an orb of pure white light in her hand, and then this kind of like butterfly coming from it. And she's like, she has this confidence in her face, as if to say, like, you know, everything's going to be all right. And in the background, you could see that that's probably the moon or some sort of moon-like structure. So number 28 is honor life cycles. Keyword cycles, phases, flow, change. The angel's name is Ophaniel, angel of the moon. Goddamn. That's Ophaniel, Ophaniel, Ophaniel. And the little booklet says, our lives are a sequence of cycles and phases. Learning to recognize your cycles will empower you to take the correct action at the right time. Just as nature has its cycles, understanding your own, as well as how natural cycles affect you, will allow more ease of flow in your life. These cycles always bring change, and it is how you accept change that will make the transition either easy or difficult. The changes in your life can be invigorating or illuminating. Some cycles will require that you be gentle with yourself, that you take time to rest. Other changes may signal that it is time for you to take a step up and take action. Only you can know what's best for you at any given time. Honor the changing seasons of your life and follow the guidance your body and heart are giving you at these times. Honor the changing seasons of your life and follow the guidance your body and heart are giving you at these times. The angel asks, are you ignoring the cycles and messages of your body? Do you feel that you have to always push yourself because society expects you to? Tell yourself, I allow myself to flow with the natural changes of my body and nature. I honor each cycle in my life and take action accordingly. So she has the world behind her, and she has the moon behind her. Wow. Very cool. Very cool. Let's see. Should I get iced coffee? You're very welcome, V. Lady V. Kind of want to get iced coffee and take a meditation break. Should I leave the live stream on or should I end it and then start up again? What do you guys think? Thank you, V. Thank you, V. Should I just leave it running and I'll post a message that says I'll be right back? Or should I just end the stream? I feel like if I leave the stream going, I'll just put a message saying like meditation break. Yeah. And then I'll just come back whenever I'm ready. That way I don't have to like redo everything and all that stuff. Okay. Go recharge, do the things that you want to do, all that good stuff. And we'll reconvene whenever you see me guys pop on. You'll know that it has begun. I might get a call from like some of the lines that I work for. So if you see me back here, it's probably because I got an incoming call. And then we could finish up doing the readings for the signs today. It has begun. Da da da. Yeah, like Shatsun, Shingsun. You know, you already know, Daniel. Mortal Kombat. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, dun, 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 dun. A dancing break. Fuck. Get over. Okay, I'll be back. And we gotta talk about Mortal Kombat when I come back, of course. Come here. Yes. No more messages because I want my message to be there so people can see it. So no more comments, please, for now. Love you guys. Thank you. Wish I knew you when I was young. Couldn't got so high. Now it was way too long. 2 years in the nighttime. Oh, I hope you don't mind. I'm just doing a reading for someone right now on my websites. What is coming for Neptune's? New starts, happiness, warmth. New starts, happiness, warmth. Moving forward. What's up, Drake? How's it going? Distinctive. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, one moment. I was just gonna do a meditation, but I got people coming in, so let me just finish. I'm doing a reading for someone right now on my screen, so let me just finish, and then I'll answer you. Anything distinctive about this man coming in? King of Pentacle. Hmm. Could be like a bar. Okay, Drake, do you have a specific question or a topic or? General message for 2024. Okay. Let me just pick up the energy for you, Drake. General message for 2024 for Drake Spirit. Okay, the Ten of Wands here is about endings, putting down the hard work, not trying to work as hard for things that are not meant for you, not carrying baggage, not carrying others' responsibilities. Okay, when you put to rest certain things that you may have been carrying, then that creates space in your life for the Page of Pentacles. And this is about incoming communication. Okay. See, the law of the universe says that when you create space in your life, and that could come from, shutting off the TV, not looking at your phone as much, things like that, cutting out bad habits. When you create space in your life, energy has to fill it. And that's what the Page of Pentacles is. So I see incoming communication. It could be an invitation to travel or leave the house, because the Hermit card is about leaving home. It's about traveling outside of home. Yes, definitely this enticing offer. Okay, something of value that you will want to travel to. It could be a new job opportunity. It could be something like this as well. The Nine of Cups in the reverse speaks to experience, also emotional maturity. If you're trying to qualify for a position, you want to present yourself as experience, having an understanding of what the job is and how to do it. Okay? Don't sell yourself short. Don't cut yourself short. Don't go into it thinking, "No, I can't do this. I don't know this." It's almost as if the cards are saying that you want to give yourself the confidence. You want to say, "I could do this. I got this. I could learn this quickly. I have experience doing this." And then the Three of Cups in the upright is about, I read this card as like romance, like remembering that there is a romance to life and that you could tap into it, and it's fun, and it's a fun energy here. It doesn't have to always be, sometimes people think that it's always like partying, drinking, drugs, smoking, whatever. It's not always that. There's a romance for life just in general, and it definitely comes from making connections and being vulnerable and making connections with people. Healthy connections. So that's what I see here. So yeah, that's what I got for you. Hopefully you got something from that message. So if nobody else is here, I'm going to continue on with my meditation break. You might see me pop in from time to time. That just means that I'm probably doing a reading for somebody. Thank you, Drake, for your question. Like I said, hope that was good enough. And I will be
press any touchtone key. To cancel, press the star. You are about customer has 26 minutes. Please hold. You are now connected.
Hi, this is Dylan. Hi, can you hear me? This is Dylan.
Hello? Oh, okay. No, I couldn't hear you. Hi. I've talked to you before. It's been a little while, but how are you doing today?
I'm doing well. How about yourself?
Oh, good. Well, a little this and that.
Okay.
So starting of January. I wanted to ask a question if you can, feel or sense another presence in our home, because we had a desk and I went ahead and put it online to sell it. I just sold it, and of course the buyer came. But before I sold it, I couldn't find the other key top of the desk. Well, when I was unloading the drawers, I found the key on the bottom of one of the drawers. And then I went to use it, and somebody had used the key. They broke off the little knob, and that knob was working a few weeks ago. And then, of course, one of the keys was, it was just crazy. And I kept asking my husband, now, did you do this? And he doesn't remember. So I'm like, is somebody coming in the house? Because no one else comes in here except my older son. And
Okay.
he has no desire to. Go ahead.
No, it's just I'm trying to think of like what the best question to ask is, as far as like, we could start with the supernatural and see if that comes through, if that is a thing,
Okay.
and then if not, then we could continue by asking more of the practical suspects. Is it the dad? Is it the son? So 1 second, I'm just picking up the energy here. I'm just shuffling my cards. 1 second.
Okay.
And have you had any experience with paranormal activity before?
Yes.
Okay. Like specifically in that household or just in your life?
Yes. Yep. Well, both.
Yeah.
And a lot in this home in particular.
Yeah. Let me see if I see anything here. Yeah, I mean, for me, I do think that then that would be that, because I am seeing like a third party situation, as well as, I use my environment to pick up signs and downloads as well. And I am kind of surrounded by a lot of angelic images at this time, which is not normal. But yes, I would take that as some sort of sign or signal or something like that. 3 of Cups in the upright. Yeah.
Okay. So actually, whatever spirit or whatever can actually take that key, put it in there, break that little component, and open the drawer and put it on the bottom and close the drawer. I mean, it wasn't in a drawer, it was down below where the drawer would be, the bottom of the desk.
Right.
You'd have to pull out the drawer, drop it back there, and put it back in.
Right. I mean,
And I found,
it's possible. Yes, it's definitely possible.
wow. So go ahead and ask the other, what you were saying, if someone is coming into our home, because that could be a possibility. I don't know.
Yeah, as far as like an actual person. Let me
Yeah,
see.
an actual person coming in.
Let's see here. I'm not really seeing anything suggesting like an intruder or anything like that, which is good.
Okay, did you just go ahead? Which is good. So there no intruders at any time within the last, I don't know, 6 months or?
Correct.
Okay, wow, that just blows me away how spirit. And I looked for that key and I didn't even snap to I pulled everything out, all the little components and everything, but I didn't snap to look at the bottom of the drawer, on the bottom of the desk.
Right.
Wow. They broke, so it was almost like intentionally broken. So
yeah, and if that's like if that desk is like a heirloom or like a former owner, then that could definitely pick up and hold some energies too.
Wow, unreal. Okay, yeah, because it was in my husband's family for a long time, and we're trying to get rid of stuff that we don't even really use it, So,
right.
Okay, to turn the table. As far as because I'm still getting some vandalism outside the home, and I've always wanted to know if it were neighbors.
Neighbors, let me take a look for you. I don't see it as neighbors, no. I think that these are more so like, it's coming across as like passerbyers.
Okay. Not family?
Correct, yeah.
Passerbyers. That's the weirdest thing. Okay, so also, I've recently had a loss in my family. And that person, I don't know if you can, I don't know if you do or if you read into that. And I was told something from her childhood. Is that possible to ask a question from that? Or
say that again. You're asking something about someone that passed away, their childhood?
Yes.
Yeah, we could try to find that answer for you. So we would be channeling that person, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, we could try to get an answer to that question for you. What's the question?
Was she molested? Do I need a name or a date of birth?
No, actually, no. That's not needed, but I can look and see if that comes through. 1 second. Let me just pick up the energy.
Yeah.
Just want to give it time so it could come through if it does come through.
Yeah, I'm on the phone. Okay.
I am seeing signs of something like that, some sort of conflict like that. Yes. I would say yes. I think that there was some sort of activity like that. I'm seeing conflict. My conflict card is out here, the Five of Wands in the upright, and the Devil card is here. And this is very much so in that kind of low vibrational, unfortunate unfortunately, it's that energy kind of coming through here. So yeah, and for that specifically to come out to that question, yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I'll be there in a minute. Okay. So with this, because I was told that, and other things fall in place, and she was one of my older sisters, and she has recently passed, pretty young. So, would you be able to be more as if it were like a father or a grandfather?
Let me take a look for you, because I do see a male energy here. Someone that can be a Cancerian energy, summertime born. The individual that I do see depicted here has facial hair. So sometimes the cards can kind of show, descriptors of someone that, might be in question here. So I do see facial hair. Let's see here. So you're asking for a, did you say uncle or grandfather?
Grandfather?
Grandfather or father?
Or father, yeah, our dad's dad.
Grandfather or father. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting more so of for the father, you know. Um, but I am kind of hesitant to, before anyone makes any kind of accusations, if everyone's still with us,
Yeah.
I just always like to warn that you're going to want to rely more so on, something that could hold its weight in evidence, but yes, I do see.
Well, they're both gone.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I do see something of that nature where it could have been father. Almost as if she had to
What's that?
Almost as if she had to at some point maybe fend for herself or push away, push back. Eventually, I mean, depending on at what age we're talking, and I'm not sure if you're going down the wrath of tying this to her passing, but it just kind of depends.
I wasn't even aware of it until she passed. I was told, and I just couldn't believe it. But according to the circumstances, she partaked in the poisoning of our father. So I kind of I can see. Do you understand? Does that make sense?
Absolutely.
I mean, I'm not condoling it and saying, oh yeah, everybody should do that. No, I'm seeing where she kept it a secret, and later on, because I was with my dad one time, and I asked him, are you afraid of her? And he said, yes, I am afraid of her. He never said nothing was ever said to anybody other than, I'm sure, our mom.
Right.
But she poisoned him, and she poisoned our mother. And she got away with it. Well, I wouldn't say got away with it because she, succumbed to her death at early life. So.
Right. Yeah. That stuff.
So I'm asking. Yeah.
I was just gonna say that stuff really, always tends to come back and bite someone,
Yeah.
Whoever's sending in that stuff out, unfortunately.
Yeah. So if she could push back, that means she had to be a teenager, I'm guessing. And for me, it was more of a timeline. I was trying to figure out if it was younger. She was a younger age, but she could not push at a younger age, I would think.
Well, I am seeing, yes, maybe like very kind of early, pubescent, possibly teens, if that was still going on at that time.
Oh my gosh.
So unfortunately,
Okay.
yeah. So.
Because she did whatever she wanted, pretty much.
Right.
I mean, all of us were like, why do you get the car? Why do you get this? Why do you get this? Privilege, privilege, privilege,
Yeah.
And I couldn't, and we all couldn't understand, and I'm thinking, okay, so she's spoiled. She's a spoiled one. It was more than that, which I'm coming to learn.
Yeah.
But anyway, to get off that subject, now that I kind of put the pieces together, I was just hoping, and like I said, it's not solid, and I'm not going to go around speaking to my other family members, because they're both gone, and
right.
Yeah, I mean, just having it in my head was traumatizing enough.
Yeah, I mean, so just to touch on that, I think honestly, not to sound, I think that there's a lot of power in you being able to send out some like forgiveness to everybody, all parties involved, even if it's just a moment to yourself in your thoughts, or if you want to say something out loud to yourself, just having that moment where you kind of even forgive, the father, and then as well as, the sister, because I think that goes a long way to help clear up that energy just for all, souls involved,
Yeah. So I'm thinking maybe she's the one doing stuff in the house. So I don't know. But I was going to ask, I do, well, if that's what it is, it's not like that's going to keep me from moving, but I would, my husband and I, my heart's just set on moving closer towards the grandchildren. Do you see that?
Let me take a look for you. Let me see.
Well, my grandchildren anyway.
Right. Let's take a look. Yes, I definitely see energies of moving. Most definitely. Yeah, the Three of Pentacles is my card for, moving, coming out of a dwelling, a living structure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that this is it's going to positively benefit you, just a lot of good feelings, vibrations, being around family, as you mentioned, children, all that good stuff.
Okay. That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's why I started. Yeah, great. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm excited for you.
And thank you. Yeah, I could feel like this morning I got up and then I laid back down, or even before I got up, I heard a specific voice say, "Hi there."
Oh.
And I looked over at my husband, and he was fast asleep.
Wow.
And I didn't say anything because I wasn't real thrilled. Because I'm like, did I hear that?
Right.
Did somebody say something? And it was clear as day. And I'm like, okay, am I imagining things?
Yeah. It's almost like you're picking up on that reality before it's kind of shown to you in the physical world.
Yeah. So will the sister continue, because we did have a falling out way before, she took took our parents' life. Will she continue, or can I tell her to move on, or it's okay, I still love her?
Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I think that when that happens, the soul or the identity believes that something is taken or tarnished, but yeah, I think that it is going to be a process of you being the one that kind of administrates that letting go process, almost as if she's like asking for your permission, or like you said, forgiveness or something of that nature.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because I do see this uncanny image of her being kind of suspended, tied, almost metaphorically speaking, symbolically, like as if she can't let it go, maybe. So.
And also her son is here from back east with the two granddaughters. Do you see a relationship? Because he doesn't understand what happened because he's not been told, and his mother, of course, didn't tell him anything. So will I have a relationship with him in the future? Because he's ignored me when he's been out here, and I guess I can't say that I blame him.
Let me take a look for you. 1 second. Yes, I do see a very strong opportunity and possibility to kind of extend, something that would bring the two of you together. Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, because she always dropped him off at our house, and I considered him one of my sons, so that's good.
Right. Yeah, I think that would be lovely.
That's good to know.
To be able to build that rapport.
That's fantastic.
With that person.
Yeah, that's great. I can handle that. So, okay, I think that's it. And my husband keeps peeking in the door. Yeah, he's got dementia, and so I think he needs help on the computer. So.
All right. Well, I appreciate your time, and
anyway.
Feel free to reach out.
Yeah, no, thank you.
Anytime. And what was your name again?
Yeah, my name's Ro, R-O.
Okay. Lovely to hear from you.
Yeah.
And thank you so much for calling.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm glad you were on tonight.
Yeah. Most definitely.
So, anyway, great. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. God bless. Bye.
Have a great evening. Okay. All right.
And that's how it's done, kids. So I was gonna walk to the grocery and get some sushi, a kombucha, and a payday, specifically. So I think I'm gonna go do that really quick. I'll BRB. And as always, love you guys. Gary. The phone once. Be right back, guys. Come on, Daniel. You have to go to sleep. You have to get rest as well. Congratulations, standard moderator. Yeah. Woo, woo, woo. Celebration. Congratulations. So you should see yourself. All right. I'm going to go run and get this food real quick. Break. Then we can. Congrats, Daniel. Daniel. Proud of you, man. Proud of you. All right, I'll be right back. Welcome. some goodies, kids. Big ass thing of kombucha. Some All-American special. Payday. And a Reese's. My favorite mascot now, by the way. Just decided. And it is hot in here. Hot in here. Okay, my little two freaking moderators. Yeah. My little gang. Wow. Okay, Leo. Wow. I'm reading the dirty laundry. Oh no. Remember I was talking about you magnetically attract like the signs? Hold on, I gotta eat my sushi as I read this, as I read the tea. Dude, it is freaking nice. I had to turn on the air. Ooh, fettuccine Alfredo. Talk nasty to me. All-American sushi. I wonder if I want to put some toasted sesame on this. Sacrilegiously, some cayenne. Because we ain't supposed to mix. Daniel, you need to go to sleep, bro. You're up too late. Got this big old pomegranate health aid kombucha. Hopefully this doesn't spill everywhere. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, universe. Thank you, universe. Is this mukbang? Is this mukbang? No.
This is eating the smartest persons. I hope you guys don't mind me eating here. It's hitting the spot. Wow. Daniel never paid attention to signs. Oh, what? Better start paying attention. Yeah, you do notice the consistent people that you attract. Gratata. Wow. Wow. Wow, yeah, wishing your son the best. Mukbang. Yeah. I was trying to think of like other ways, not that I'm thinking of other ways to go live stream, but I noticed that I've been going live stream with like doing music stuff. So I might do that when the opportunity presents itself. I could even feel like walking down the street, I just felt better. I just felt like I had my full power with me. I honestly attribute to like not consuming as much, like not as consuming as much like television and like TikTok and you know. I mean, I might go the whole year without watching TV. I actually put that TV up for sale. Um, but we'll see. It's a good price too. I might save the rest of this. Yeah, definitely. I could like just feel like I'm getting my swagger back. Everybody say it. Swagger back. That's my new trend for 2024. To do a little manifestation. Go like that. Yeah. See, the problem is that like when you have access to like, Netflix and all that stuff, then you could like infinitely watch stuff.
You've been
Yeah. I don't know why my TikTok, I just opened it and it was trying to say that I've been scrolling. I haven't been scrolling nothing. Payday. I salute you. That hits. That slaps. It's hard. It's rough. It's tough. Mm. It's so funny. My eyes went like directly to the big old thing of kombucha when I saw it on the shelf. And I couldn't resist it because these big ones are 11 and the smaller one is like $4. So I'm like, well, I might as well get this big one. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Tiffany? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Or not Tiffany, Megan. Sorry. I saw Tiffany's name, but I was trying to read Megan. What's up, Megan? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Fave's name is Daniel. We just upgraded him to moderator, so congratulations to him. Congratulations, congratulations. It's a celebration today, baby. Yeah, this is my little crystal ball. It's not crystal ball, it's citrine, I think, but it's supposed to attract money, wealth, prosperity. I also have amethyst, geode thing. And then this one is like, I think it's another little citrine thing. So. Very welcome. Is Vigal thinking about me? Let me take a look for you. 1 second. Let me take a look for you.
Knight of Wands in the upright. I feel like he is. I feel like he is because the Knight of Swords is coming directly to you. It's rushing in. And the first thought that I had was that you can't really rush towards something if it's not in your mind, if you're not thinking about it. So, what does he think? What does he think? Eight of Cups in the reverse. I think he feels at times that like there's no movement. Things are stuck, stagnant. I think he's open to a connection. Is there a reason why you guys are not connected? It's like, do you like him, but he doesn't like you back? Or what's the holdup? Because when I pull for what is he thinking, he's getting these energies of stuck emotion, and then he's open-hearted, but there's just not any movement. But then again, I do see this kind of rushing energy, so it's almost as if like he might feel the opportunity. I mean, a lot of the things is that with men, you just gotta like give them the message and the signal that you're interested, and then they'll pick up on it. But if you're already giving that message and that signal, then, and he's not rushing towards you or responding, then he's not that interested. He doesn't want to take it all the way. Yeah. Then it could be that his emotions are stuck with someone else or something else. He's not in his like full magnetic power with the Eight of Cups in reverse. What's up, Evelyn? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yes, is there a specific topic that you would like a reading on? Yeah, a mixed signal, Megan, is usually a no, unfortunately. A mixed signal is usually a no, but I'm getting that the no is because he's emotionally stuck himself. Evelyn, did you have who's the boyfriend, unfaithful? Let me take a look for you. 1 second. This is the boyfriend, unfaithful. Hey, that fucking, whew, that set me straight. That little bit of sushi with the freaking heyday hitter and the kombucha. Oh my God. That set me straight. I don't see physical cheating or sex or anything like that. No. There could be talking. There could have been some talking in the past, maybe communicating or messaging with someone else in the past. But I don't see any physical action. Yes, to Megan, I think that he can plan to want to come and approach you and extend an offer, something like that. Yes.
For Evelyn, is he planning on leaving me? Let's see. I don't see leaving, no. I do not see leaving. No. I almost want to I'm going to take a seat. But I don't want to disrupt my setup. Oh, okay. I can push this back now. 1 second. This is based. Spirit is so good. God is so good. Thank you, the Lord. Thank you, the Lord. Just have to clean up my desk because the desk is a mess. So I think I'm going to bring this thing up here. So it could be raised a little bit. How's that, guys? Is that a little better? Yeah, I think if there was communication, it was more so like over the phone. Technology is what I'm getting. More so than anything. You know what I'm saying? Let me know if you can hear me better, Evelyn. How is it now? Good or bad? Good, bad. Sound is going in and out. Yeah, all I was saying is that if you can hear me, Evelyn, I was just saying that if he was talking to someone else, it's more so possibly over the phone, like you said. You know what I'm saying? Possibly over the phone. Just wondering if I should do the video components to the thing. You're very welcome. So I have a video component for the website that I read for. And I'm wondering if I should turn it on. But you could only use one video at a time. Man, I'm all pinked out. I love it. If I were to switch on over, I'd have to do the live stream on the telephone. And then I'd have to turn on the video on my laptop. Because I think it'd be smart for me to have this. My laptop can only have one video component at a time. So if it's either my YouTube or the website that I read for, and if I want to give it to the website that I read for, then I'll have to live stream. I might just live stream on my phone. I'm just trying to think what would be best case scenario, because the only thing about, I'm just talking out loud, thinking out loud. I wouldn't say problem, but the only thing is that if I live stream on my phone and I get an incoming call, then I guess I could do YouTube live stream on my laptop, my other laptop. But then the only thing, I just don't like the lighting with that one necessarily. I mean, to be honest, the easiest thing to do would just do it on the laptop. Leave the live stream here, and then I'll just pick up on the other things. Let me get my laptop. And then theoretically, I would do FaceTime videos here. It's not too bad. It's not the worst thing in the world. Maybe I could bring this slide down a little bit. Obviously, the best angle would be something like this, but I don't want to cover up my other laptop. Can I do it like this? Or is that crazy? Or if I put it here? Well, the idea is that if I do the video component, I don't think I'm pushing this back here. If I do the video component, and I'm just talking out loud, guys. But if I do the video component, why am I doing this? Yeah, if I do the video component, it's not bad here. It looks good. Wow, that looks really good. I'm not mad at that. Ooh. Mr. Steal Your Grandma. Hubba hubba. Sorry, I'm just seeing a video of myself. On a better angle. See, I think I can do the video component here. Am I tripping? Or will it say, oh, you're logged on to somewhere else? Yeah, well, the thing is that I was never able to really find the right dynamic. Wow, it lets me be logged in at two places at once. Okay, you might hear a little feedback loop. That way, if I get video calls, I can take the video up there. And then it won't give me SAS for trying to use my laptop here. That's what I think. Connection, good, bad? Good, bad, or indifferent? He's a man of many trades. Ring around all of the kids as he sings his song. This is where I turn coat. and take off my mask as a singer-songwriter. I can wait to remember me, drinking from my broken cup to ask me to open up the gate for you. Won't you, honey, I want you, darling, I want you, so bad. Beauty undertaker signs once more in granite crowds. The silver saxophone say I should refuse you. Crack bells and washout homes moving to my face with scorn. Some way I wasn't born to lose you. Won't you, honey, I want you, darling, I want you, so bad. All my brothers, they go down to love you down. All we find is put it down, 'cause I don't dream about them. I'll return to the queen space and talk with my chambermaid. She knows I'm not afraid to look at her. She is good with me, and even if she doesn't see me, she knows where I like to be, but it doesn't matter. Won't you, darling, I want you, honey, I want you, yeah. Dancing child in his Chinese suit, took his food. No, I wasn't so very cute to him, was I? Time is on your side. Darling, I want you, honey, I want you, so bad. It's a Bob Dylan song. It's called I Want You. Off of his 1966 album, Blonde on Blonde.
Muddy Waters, technically. Muddy Waters. Woof. Led Zeppelin. Geesh. Led Zeppelin. How's the live stream? Should I restart it or are we good? I feel like the numbers ain't popping up quite rightly here. Let me know, guys. Is the live stream okay? Actually, I can check. Oh, it's good? Okay, cool. I was wondering if the volume wasn't there. Okay, cool. Trying to put Dan to sleep. All right, well, as long as you were having a good time. Dope's good off the my nose. Let me try to pull up the website. When I think back along crap on you, when I think back along crap on you, I see it's one that I think about. And my life, education, is everything. I can read the writing on the wall. My colors, kisses, breeze, summers, sunny day, oh yeah. Take a photo, took all the girls I knew I see. Got them all together for a night. I can never match my sleep imagination. And everything looks worse in black and white. Kodachrome, useless eyes by the colors, useless beams of sun. It's a sunny day, oh yeah. I got a night cocaine. It's a golden rose. I'm gonna take my coat. I'm gonna take my coat away. Take my coat away. Take my coat away.
Tell my girl what's with the clock. Tell my girl away, yeah. And then the guy comes up with the piano. He's a wonder that I can think it out. And everything's worse than black and white. Now, if a 6 turned out to be a 9, I won't mind, baby. Cut off all the hair. I won't care. Singing in the dead end. Take these broken wings and learn to fly. Out in the light, waiting for this moment to. Blackbird singing in the dead end night. Take these sunken eyes and learn to see. I'm going live. Waiting for this moment to be free. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm gonna shut off my air conditioner because it's getting chilly here. Hide my tears. Hide my tears. Men don't cry. I miss my mother. Hide my tears. Men don't cry. I miss my mother. I shall fill the void with chocolate. Cut. Edit that out from the final. Are we recording? There's a blooming pick that I had. I had a pick. Michael Myers is here. Michael Myers is here in Haddonfield. Michael Myers is here in Haddonfield. That's those are like some of my favorite movies. Those Halloween movies with Michael Myers. Michael Myers. Ooh, my nose is itching. Oh, there's this character called Dr. Loomis, and he's like the psych award technician in the original. And Dr. Loomis is his psych ward. Is it okay now? Just trying to see real quick. Because I got my video up too. Testing. That's okay now. Testing. 1, 2, 3. Testing.